question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Why's the camera so far up? What the fuck? There we go. Oi, 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 oi. Ugh. How we all doing? What's happening? Parkbok, what's up, dude? Poku, what's up, man? Yo, Ottopus, welcome back with the 21 months. Let's go. You got 69th place at your college chess tournament? Nice. Fucking nice, dude. How we all doing? Not much, man, not much. It's just kind of a chill day today. It's been a chill weekend. I couldn't stream yesterday because I was visiting my my family's place. Family that I haven't seen since quarantine started, so it's been like fucking almost 2 years since I saw them last. So it was super nice to catch up with them. It's very nice, yeah. So yesterday was super chill. I was at my uncle's place yesterday. Yeah, they're doing fine. Everyone's fine, yeah. Everyone's the reason why we were finally able to meet is because when the pandemic first started, we made like a family rule that we shouldn't see each other until we're all vaccinated. So just a couple of weeks ago, the last of the family member got vaccinated, so we were like, oh cool, finally we can like actually see each other now. So yeah. Why so many cups? 2 months. Welcome back, dude. So super nice. I hadn't seen them since Christmas of 2019. So it's like, yeah, almost 2 years ago. Like what was it, like 20 months ago? Something like that. So yeah, super good. But we're back at it again. As we were. Oh yeah, also, I took the liberty. Let me just speed that up real quick. I took the liberty to get rid of all the boxes full of marrows off stream, except for this box. I haven't done this box for some reason. But we got 17 boxes free of marrows again. Hopefully we won't have to fucking... Hopefully we won't have to use all of them. Well, let's just keep going. Yeah, it took... Dude, you guys did not want to see me do that on stream. It took way too fucking long to do all those. It was not worth. Oh wait, where'd the timer go? God damn it, every time I try and fucking do this, the timer just disappears. What was the time at last time? ちょっと待ってね。Let me figure out what the timer was last time. Subject binge, I think, for the prime, dude. What was that at last time? It was at... Yeah, I'm just checking my VOD right now. 21:47:28. Alright, give me a sec. Where is it? .48.48. Okay. And bam. There we go. When am I gonna make VODs of this? Probably when I like I'm probably just gonna make, if I am gonna make a mod of this, I'm probably just gonna make it like one video on the second channel. So most of this stream that you're watching and most of the past 4 streams you guys have been watching will probably be condensed down to about 20 seconds. That's how it goes, man. It's not really editing, it's just cutting, isn't it? There's no real editing. There's nothing to edit. There's a difference between editing and cutting. Cutting is easy. It's like fucking 2 clicks. Yo, Hojin, what's up, dude? A 1,000 eggs, only 7,000 more to get the shiny guaranteed. That's not how that works. It's not how it works in Pokemon, man. Even if I hatch 8,000 eggs, it doesn't guarantee me a shiny. Scam train, let's go. Yeah, shiny. Unlike most gacha games, shinies do not have a pity system. Unfortunately, so that's not how it works. Yeah, I'm having an alright day. It's pretty chill. I was just calling my sister today. Try and call my sister at least once a week. Yeah, hopefully I get it, man. Be nice. Anime man not even playing Genshin Impact. What's that? Never heard of it. Oh, thank you, I'm Slurpee. Appreciate that. I'm trying. I'm trying. Can't believe that we're almost at 1,000 eggs. Yeah, I know, right? Don't even like, just don't even point it out. Like, don't even worry about it, man. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys enjoying the second channel content. Another one's coming out tomorrow as well, so I'm gonna do my best to try and consistently upload on there as much as possible. Actually, now that the boxes are free, I can just deposit them, which is way faster than releasing them. 日本の北は旅行が便利ですか？どういうこと? You're that fellow who was friends with Natsuki, right? I've had a lot of people come up to me asking if I'm that guy who is friends with a certain YouTuber. This might be the first time someone's come up to me and said, "You're the friend of that Japanese guy who lives in Japan, right?" I mean, I guess, yeah. I am friends with Natsuki, that's for sure. Hey Curly, what's up, dude? I hope so, man. I hope so. The most eccentric man in Japan, no doubt. The vignette on the POV vid was a mint idea. Yeah, that was super last minute as well when I was editing that video. I was just like, oh. I was just like, yeah, I'll add a vignette, why not? Kind of looks sick. How's the weather in Japan? Well, yesterday was a fucking typhoon. Of course, the one day that I was planning to go out, it's like, oh, there's a typhoon approaching Japan. I'm like, amazing, thank you. Guys, I am speeding up. This is currently 4 times speed, which is the most that this emulator can go. So yes, I am speeding up. Don't worry. I'm not gonna play this normal speed. I'm not gonna subject you guys to that kind of. The worst typhoon experience? I think the worst one we had was like 2 years ago. That was a really, really bad one. I think it was like the biggest typhoon in recorded history or something crazy like that. In Japan, at least. In recorded Japanese history. Hagibis, I think it was called? Typhoon Hagibis? It was like, was it last year? It was like last year or the year before. It was a really massive, like a super typhoon that hit. Could have gone sightseeing in the typhoon. I mean, I did go to my uncle's place in a typhoon yesterday, so. But yesterday's wasn't too bad, actually. It was big, but it was like, it was sudden, but it wasn't massive. When will you be doing the Ava watching party? Soon. Hopefully soon. I just need to dedicate like a full day, basically. Yeah, probably on a weekend. So I don't fuck with your guys' schedules. Yeah, Typhoon Hagibis, I think that was last year, right? I think. Yes, Akiza, that's the next video. Coming out this week. Yeah, so the plan for the Ava watching party is that I'm gonna start from the first game. Not the first game, sorry, the first movie. So, on Prime Video, there's all 4 of the movies, so I'm gonna go all the way from the beginning. 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and then 4.0. All the way through. Yeah. Is the next podcast also pre-recorded? All of the podcasts are pre-recorded. What do you mean? As in, like, were they recorded before the boys left? Is that what you're asking? Then yes, is the question. Because one of them is stuck in a hotel quarantining, and the other one I think is not even in Japan yet. No, actually, the last couple of podcasts, you guys might not be able to notice it, but Gaunt and Connor are actually green screened in. They were filming that in the UK, and we just like green screened it to look like they were in the studio. Yeah, he's like Mudan's amazing editor. Yeah, he's like fucking genius. So like, yeah, we totally did that while they were in the UK, for sure. Yeah. Chocolate Kuma, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. It's September. Hope everyone is staying safe and be healthy. Yes, agree on that. EDW, thank you for the Prime, and Akko, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, right? Dude, like, Mudan is amazing editor. Yeah. So, no, none of them are pre-recorded. They're totally, like, they were just, I mean, like, you know how the episode came out yesterday? We recorded that 2 days ago. We recorded it, and then we were like, oh, okay. It's almost Saturday. It's better upload it. Mudan's like, gotcha. All good, man. No worries. Get it done in a couple of hours. Easy. People can't pick up the Aussie humor. Yeah, but that makes it even better. That makes it even better, because then they'll go around being like, guys, did you know? They'll go into the subreddit and be like, guys, did you know? They threw this. They did this yesterday. They're like, really? Yeah, he said, yeah. Joey's like confirmed it. He confirmed on Twitch. Here's the link. Waiting for the corridor crew VFX reacts. I love those videos, dude. It's such a cool. It's like one of the few like react channels that I actually really like, or series that I really like. Because they like break it down and shit as well. So it's like it's just so cool to see like how they actually do it. I think most countries have that kind of sarcasm. It's just a matter of whether you can do it and whether you get it. Like, you know, they say like, oh, American humor has no sarcasm. Like, yes, it does. It's just most Americans don't get it. It totally exists. It's not just like a British or like an Australian thing. It's just that, culturally speaking and language-wise, more Australians and British people get it. Like, you know, sarcasm's a lot like sex. You know, everyone's exposed to it at one point in their life, but not everyone can get it. You know? So... just saying. No cap, facts, no printer. Ha. Bars. Bars. I'm too Christian for this. I'm too Christian for your sarcasm. This is too unholy. Get the water. Where's the holy water? Bless this man. Joey just flexing on the weebs that he has sex. Do you just like not get sex if you're a weeb? Is that how that works? It's like you're a certified weeb. I guess you're just gonna be a virgin forever. It's like, alright. Sure. Well, dude, you're not gonna get sex with that attitude, let me tell you that. It's the rule of the internet. You're right, you're right. Oops. You have lost your Pepe privileges. As a man of God, I shall not participate in this convo. What are you talking about? Your username is Sonic and Mario making out. I don't want to hear it, dude. I don't want to fucking hear about this, like, as a man of God shit. You are, like, literally committing the biggest sin on the internet with a username like that. Nah, it's alright, man. You got a good username. I respect that. The Lord respects that. The Lord is like, good username. I approve. No, this is absolutely a pure Christian stream. I need you guys to every time an egg is about to hatch, I need to see some blessed hands, all right? I need to see some blessed RNG. I need to see some RNGesus in the chat every time. All right, because we be blessing. Oops. For real though, I do need some fucking blessing right now because we're approaching 1,000 marrows and still no green rat. Sigmarrel. Sigmarrel, yeah, that's right. So we're not calling it a shiny marrow. It's a Sigmarel. It's a Sigma marrow. We've only gotten a beta marrow recently. Only beta marrows. What we need is a Sigmarel. What's your religion? Sigmarel. No, we pushing for that Omega Marrow? Damn. You're getting a little bit greedy there. With that Omega Marrow? Shit. Only true Sigmas will believe in the Sigmarel, you're right. If you want a Sigmarel, you gotta get in the mindset of a Sigmarel. Hey, yo, Royal, what's up, dude? I'm having a few drinks. Also, I can see why you don't like soy. Soju is way too sweet. Hopefully you don't hatch too many more marrows. I hope so, man. But, sounds like you're having a good day today. Have a good one. Thanks for the donation. I am actually getting a new layout done for Twitch. I hired, like, an artist to, like, get myself a little more of, like, a cleaner layout. So hopefully, that'll be done soon. Should be nice. She's working on that right now, so it should be clean. I'm gonna try and keep like the Persona theme as well, because I think it looks clean. So, but it's just gonna be like new and improved, 2.0. We want to kiss sis watch party. You guys do have to realize that in order to do the watch party, it needs to be available on Prime Video. Unless Kiss Sis is available on Prime Video. I mean, that's why we're doing the Ava watch-alongs, because it's available on Prime Video. Yeah, you need... I think... I'm still trying to, like, figure out how to set it up. I want to try and set it up this week. Because I'm not too sure how the watch-along function works either. But it's actually, like, built into Twitch now. As like a... Because, you know, obviously, Amazon owns Twitch. So it's like a function that is built into Twitch with Prime Video. So... yeah, you have to have Prime, I believe. You have to have Amazon Prime to watch it. Do it with Gaunt? I'm sure Gaunt will be down. Yeah, maybe I can. Maybe I can ask Gaunt to do it with me. If not, it'll just be in my room by myself. And you guys. Do you guys have Amazon in Europe, right? Do you guys have Amazon in Europe? You do? Oh, okay, okay. I just hope that Ava is available in your guys' countries. Because I think it's like you need to have Prime, and it needs to also be available in your country. So, in order to watch it, I believe. Yeah, I know it's not available everywhere. So you're gonna have to see. Because I know some I know some stuff on Amazon, like Prime Video, is like dependent on the country you live in or the region you live in. Like, you know, like Netflix and Hulu and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I feel like it's available in most countries, so that's good. So hopefully we won't have too many people missing out on the watch along. But I'll announce it. I'll announce it on Twitter and stuff like that. Of when we decide to do it. Right now I don't have a plan. Next weekend I'm not gonna be here. So actually, is it next weekend? I don't even know. Well, I'll let you guys know. It'll be on a weekend so that you guys aren't missing out. And if it works out well, then hey, we could do like more watch-alongs together on stream. I think that'd be fun. I mean, does it really matter about the subtitles? Isn't it like one line that's the difference? I even when that was news, I didn't see what the fuss was. Drip Kage, thank you for the buck. Is it just me or is anime not as special as it used to be? That's a very it's a very philosophical question you're throwing there, Drip Kage. I don't know. I think it's hard to say. Because I feel if you ask that question to someone who just got into anime and who doesn't know the older stuff, they would probably be like, no, anime is amazing. What are you talking about? Yeah, special is special. That is a very subjective term, I would think. I mean, you know, if you ask that same question back in the early 2000s, right, there probably some old heads who are like, no, it's not special anymore. You know, even to someone, even though you ask someone like me, like, you know, I'd be like, no, the mid-2000s anime were amazing. So, it's all subjective. Paulson TV, thank you for the tier 1, dude. It's definitely a generational thing. I mean, it's the same thing with like games as well, right? Or movies. It's like everyone's looking at shit through rose-tinted glasses, right? So of course, throwing out words like special or hit different or, you know, like, or unique, entertaining, amazing, good, whatever it is, right? It's like it's all subjective. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Yo, Torp, what's happening, dude? You think anime is special? Or is not as special as it used to be? I think you know what it is? I think what it is that because it's not so much the quality of shows has decreased. It's more so that because the general culture of anime has become more well known, so it's starting to become more of like a quote unquote like normie thing, and maybe that's why it doesn't feel as special anymore, because that sense of exclusivity is kind of gone. You know, like anime is no longer a thing where it's like you enjoy it in secret and, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? Like it's more so like you know, now everyone's into it, you know, right? Like I'm sure like back in the day, you know, if you ask someone in the, you know, like when gaming started to get big, right? Like I'm sure people felt the same way. Like, oh man, gaming's not as special anymore because now all the guys who used to bully me in school play video games. You know, it's like the same thing. It's like all the guys who used to bully you know, people in my generation for watching anime now watch anime. Or at least, you know, don't see it as like as weird of a thing anymore. You know? Would you like is that because anime has become mainstream or more mainstream? Yeah, maybe. I don't know though. Oh. Yeah, so I don't know. It really depends. I know you bully me, Curly. But you're allowed to because you're my friend. Yeah, so I don't know. It like really depends on what you see as special, right? It's like I don't have the same excitement like I used to when I first started watching anime. Well, I mean, of course, right? I feel like everyone is like that with any hobby that they first start out with, you know? When you find out about this new thing called anime, called Japanese animation, you think, "Whoa, what is this?" There's like a whole world open to me now. Holy crap. There's so much for me to explore, you know? But then when you start exploring it and you get deeper and deeper and deeper, and then you realize that there's a limit to how much there is to explore, and you've kind of not so much explored everything, but explored as much as you're willing to go, then it's like, oh, now when you see some new stuff, it's like, oh, well, I already know this, you know? Like, it's, you know, it's like when, you know, if you discover, like, you know, a new continent, right? I'm sure fucking Christopher Columbus felt the same way. He was like, whoa, holy shit. Look at this, like, entire continent I just found. But then when, you know, 400 years later, now everyone knows everywhere about not about Christopher Columbus. Everyone knows everywhere about America, right? So there's nothing, like, special anymore. It's like, oh, well, now it's not as exciting because we know everything now. Now everything's out in the open. So it's kind of the same thing, you know? Where it's like, now everything's out in the open because it's become so much more talked about in the open. So maybe that's why it's harder to get into it, or you don't feel as excited anymore. And I get that as well. I totally get that, and I think that's why that's why recently I've been more excited to read manga than I am anime, right? Because unlike anime, the world of manga is barely explored. If the world of anime is all the continents, then the world of manga is the ocean. You know what I mean? Like, I feel manga is just so much less explored. Like, people think they know what it is. But then you think about it and you realize barely any of it is explored. There's still so much we haven't explored in the world of manga. Whereas with anime now, like, you know exactly which shows are gonna, you know, most people have a pretty good understanding of which shows are gonna be talked about, which shows are gonna be forgotten in time. Like, you know, a few months before the shows even start airing. Whereas, you know, the world of manga is, like, so not explored as often because, for one, a lot of it, like, I'd say a good 90% of it is not even translated or advertised as openly as anime is. And that's why I'm having a lot more of a fun time to kind of go into that side of things more, because it's super exciting. Because there's just so much unexplored shit that you've never seen. Recall the thing of the Prime, dude. Unexplored as in just sheer number of them or the medium's potential? I'd say both. I'd say both. For sure. I'd definitely say both. Because, you know, like, of course, you know, a lot of it is just not translated. You know what I mean? But also, I've been reading some manga recently that has done stuff that I haven't seen any other manga do, or, you know, do as well in the past. Like, there is a lot out there that just does not get translated. Like, you guys, like, 90% is a bit exaggerating. I don't think so. Like, I don't think you guys understand how much manga is being made. Like, I genuinely think, like, close to 90% of manga does not get translated. And does not get talked about. I started reading Korean manhwa and the feeling's starting to come out. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, that's why people have been getting into things like manhwa now, right? Exactly. Yo, look it up. Think of the 40 months, dude. How's it going, man? Welcome back, bro. Like, genuinely, because especially with the rise of, like, manhwa and like, web manga and stuff like that, like, the amount of manga that's coming out every week, every month is pretty insane. I mean, the fact that, like, you know, things like Korean manhwa and, like, Chinese manhwa is starting to come out is, like, that's a whole other thing on top of the already gargantuan amount of new manga, like Japanese manga that is coming out. Like, that's 3 whole mediums. Alright. It's pretty hard to catch up. I think it's fucking it's impossible. I think it's impossible to catch up. It's impossible to catch up with anime, let alone manga. Like, I, for one, probably, on average, try and read about 5 volumes worth of manga a day. And even then, I'm falling behind. And that's just the stuff I own. Like, even with the stuff I own, I read 5 new volumes a day because I'm just constantly buying new series. And, like, you know, that's including stuff like on the web, you know, like webtoon stuff that you can't, that there are no physical copies of, right? Like, but I'm able to read that much because it's still exciting for me. And yeah, and also it's my job. True that. It's also, yeah, also it's my job. So, you know, it's... Light novels? Well, I mean, light novels, I would say light novels definitely not as much as manga. Because a volume of a manga is way faster to pump out than a volume of a light novel. Like, one volume of a light novel can take, you know, 6 months minimum to a couple of years max, right? In that time, something off Shonen Jump, you can get, like, 2 volumes out. I think you guys have to understand that a light novel is still a novel. It's still 150 to 250 pages of text. Like, it takes a lot longer to write that form than it is. Like, I don't think, like, did you guys think light novels were like 20 pages long? Yeah, exactly. Some can go even longer. Like, You look at any volume of fucking Kyokai Senjou no Horizon. Like, one volume of that is like 1,000 pages long. Like, you could kill someone with a volume of Kyokai Senjou no Horizon. The reason why it's called a light novel is mostly because of the slight writing differences and the demographic that it's aimed for. So, the reason why it's not just called a novel is because in terms of how good it is to get into that medium and how, I guess, easier the subject matter is to follow is what determines its lightness. So, like, you know, yes, a volume of, you know, say, fuck, I don't know. Do I even, like, let me show you. Let's see if do I even have a volume of a light novel in this room? I don't want to go to the other side of the house. Okay, never mind. I don't have it. I don't want to go to the other side of the house to get a fucking light novel. But say for example, right? A volume of Haruhi, right? Let's use Haruhi as an example. One volume of Haruhi could be anywhere between, I don't know, like 150 to 250 pages, maybe. Right? But the thing is that, like, the subject matter and the way that it's written in almost like a manga style makes reading it really easy, right? Like, I can easily finish a volume of Haruhi in a day. Like, easily. But if I try to read something like, I don't know, Higashi no Keigo or Ishidaira, or, like, you know, proper Japanese authors, right? The subject matter and the way that it's written is definitely more aimed towards someone who is of a heavy reader, right? Like, and those can go, you know, anywhere between 300 to 400 pages. You know, like, I could probably read a volume of Haruhi in a day, but, you know, it'd probably take me a couple of days to read a volume of Higashi no Keigo. So I'd say that's the difference. That's why they're called light novels, because the way that it's written is a lot more loose. It's a lot more easier to digest, even for someone who is not an avid reader. It's got nothing to do with how many pages it has, or how short the stories are. I wish I had a fucking light novel in this room to show you guys. Yeah, but again, like, you know, there are some authors out there, like, you know, I forgot the guy's name, but the guy who wrote Kyokai Senjou no Horizon, who take the concept of light novels and put it on its head by making one volume like 1,000 pages long. Like, I think something like Kyokai Senjou no Horizon, or anything by Hasekura Isuna, like the guy who wrote fucking Spice and Wolf, right? Are the kind of people who have definitely taken the concept of light novels and is kind of like halfway between a light novel and a regular novel. Saga of Tanya the Evil also has like 700 pages of volume. I don't think Saga is a light novel. I think that's just the novel, isn't it? The other thing that determines whether it's a light novel or not is who it's published by. So, usually you can tell if it's a light novel or not based on who it's published by. Yeah, I believe Youjo Senki is just a novel. Because who was that published by? It wasn't a light novel publisher or anything, right? Enterbrain. Yeah, Is Enterbrain a light novel publisher? A light novel is a style of Japanese young adult novel primarily targeting high school and middle school students. There you go. Whereas a standard novel is more aimed towards an adult audience. Yeah. It's part of Kadokawa. Okay. When it comes to stuff like that, I'm not too sure. But if you ever see a novel or a light novel that is published, or if you ever see a novel that is published by, Sneaker Bunko or Gagaga Bunko, Dengeki Bunko, what else is there? I'm trying to remember of other light novel publishers. Any of those, then that is 100% a light novel, regardless of how thick or thin it is. So, Dengeki Bunko, I'd say Dengeki Bunko are probably like the most famous of the light novel publishers. They're kind of like the Shonen Jump of the light novel of light novels. So, they published Haruhi, they published the Toaru series, they published Durarara, they published like pretty much all of the most like famous light novels that you guys probably know. And then you have other ones like Sneaker Bunko, Gaga Bunko that did like a bunch of other ones. Oh yeah, Fantasia Bunko as well, yeah. Those guys are good too. There's a game featuring only Dengeki Bunko characters. Yeah, Dengeki Bunko Fighters, right? On the PS Vita, I think? I've played that before. Yeah. I've played that before. That's a really fun game, actually. Oh yeah, like, everything by Kawahara Riki as well as Dengeki Bunko. So, like, Excel World, Sword Art Online, that's all Dengeki Bunko. So pretty much, like, most of the most famous, light novels most likely come from Dengeki Bunko. Yeah. So that's also like a good way to gauge whether or not it's a light novel or not. See, the Monogatari series, I get asked this question a lot. The Monogatari series is not a light novel. Yeah, sorry to break the illusion. Monogatari series is not a light novel, it's just a regular novel. Most of Nishio Ishin's publications is just a novel. You'd actually be surprised with how many, like, anime adaptations are just novels. So, Monogatari is a novel. Trying to think. I think, fucking... What is it? Trying to remember the name of it. Origairu? No, that's a light novel. Hyoka, yeah. Hyoka is a novel. You guys know the Edge of Tomorrow? You know that movie with Tom Cruise? That got a manga adaptation, that had a manga adaptation. The original story of that is based off a novel. Oh yeah, Shinsekai Yori, that's also a novel. Boogie Pop is a light novel. Please check out my tattoo if you have time. I know you'll like it. Yeah, sure, man. Drop the link. Also, Tatami Galaxy as well as a novel. Yeah, All You Need Is Kill, yeah. All You Need Is Kill is it has a manga adaptation, but it's originally based off a novel. Overlord is a light novel. In the Zarigoto translation by Vertical is a short bio of Nishio Ishin that says he wanted to bridge the gap between real literature and light novels. Yeah, I mean, I think he definitely has done that, considering the fact that most people didn't know the Monogatari series was a novel and not a light novel. So there you go. I think he's done a good job. Yeah, now you know. Yeah, so there you go. Have you read Nishio Ishin's other novels? Yeah. I've read most of the things he's written. I just haven't caught up with the Monogatari series, because those take a long time to read. Those take a long time to read, dude. Like, Nishio Ishin's writing is very difficult to read. In a good way. It's very difficult to fully comprehend and understand, because he's almost like he's almost self-parodying himself. You know what I mean? He's almost self-parodying himself. It's really fucking difficult. Yeah, it's definitely one of those, like, series that you have to... Or he's definitely one of those authors that you have to read multiple times. You ever read Del Toro Quest? Yeah, dude. That was, like, my favorite novel series as a kid. Yeah, actually, you know what? Del Toro Quest is a fantastic example, right? If you guys ever read Del Toro Quest by, what's her name? What's the author of Del Toro Quest? Emily something? I know it was a woman. It's Emma or Emily something. Emily Rodda, that's it. Yeah, Emily Rodda's Del Toro Quest. Even though it's technically not, but if we had to compare, Del Toro Quest is a light novel. You know what I mean? Like, Del Toro Quest is still a novel, but it's written for a much, much younger audience than a standard novel. You know what I mean? Like, if Del Toro Quest was a light novel, then... Or let's say if, Frank Herbert's Dune was a novel, which it is, then Emily Rodda's Del Toro Quest is a light novel. Maybe that's, like, a better way of figuring out the difference, if that makes sense. Milky, thank you for the prime. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can easily read Del Toro Quest at age 12 and enjoy it heavily. Whoops, I've realized there's one more egg left. But, like, you can't read Frank Herbert's Dune when you're 12. Like, you just won't fucking understand. Is Harry Potter a light novel? Hard to say, because English-speaking countries don't have the concept of light novels. I think light novels is just a very Japanese thing, right? So I don't think so. I just don't think that concept exists. Like, the only thing that English-speaking countries have are, like, novellas, which are just short novels. Which I would say is probably close to what a light novel is. Like, I'd say the closest thing to a light novel is a novella. Definition of a light novel is subjective or objective? I'd like to think objective, but then again, the internet is very good at turning objective terms into subjective terms, aka anime. If you rewatch Monogatari, would you still have fun like the first time? I mean, I've watched it many times and it's great. So, yeah. 10 more till the big 4-digit number. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's gonna happen. Have you done the Pottermore quiz? Is that like the one where you figure out if you're like what house you're on? Or house you're in, rather? Like I think if that's what that is, then yeah, I've done it. I got Hufflepuff. Yeah, the official. Yeah, I've done it. I was Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff gang, rise up. Whoops, sorry. Line's going off. The name's not Fitz. Home to the boys. Yeah, Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff's the best, man. Like, even in the movies and books, they were just chilling. They were like, yeah, fucking whatever. Go ahead, Gryffindor. Be the heroes. Go ahead, Slytherin. Be the enemies. Ravenclaw, like, you're not even there. Hufflepuff? Yo, we're the cool kids in the back of the bus. We're just chilling. Is Zarigoto Nishio-ishin's best work? I'd definitely say it's his most underrated work, for sure. Not enough people give... I think it's because the Monogatari series is so massive now. I mean, and for good reason. I'd still say it's one of his best, but... The Zarigoto series, like... It's very good. It's very, very good. I mean, the Zarigoto series has so many elements in it that directly inspired the Monogatari series, right? Because the Zarigoto series was his first one he ever wrote, and then the Monogatari series was the second one he wrote, so... There's definitely a lot of elements in Zarigoto that he directly took and put into Monogatari. So it's kind of like... I know this is the worst way of explaining it, but it's kind of like beta Monogatari. It's like when Nishio-ishin was just getting started on his style... And he's like still, you can tell he's still trying to figure out the general like flow of how to write in his like really unique way. Which I think he pretty much perfected in later volumes of Monogatari. And then another really underrated one from him is the Okitegami Kyoko series. That one's also really, really good. I think that became a live-action TV series in Japan, which was pretty good. The Sekai series. I've only read a couple from the Sekai series. But I remember them being pretty good. I mean, he's my favorite author for a reason, right? And I mean, look, if we're talking about Nishio-ishin, let's not forget that he fucking wrote Medaka Box, which was, I think, an incredibly underappreciated Shonen Jump manga. I feel most people, like, forget about that because it had a really shit anime adaptation. But the manga, yeah, dude, the manga was so good. Yeah, right? The anime literally did stop at, like, the peak Like, before it was like right before it was about to hit the peak. It was so frustrating the first time I saw the Medical Box anime. I was like, what the fuck? You guys stopped it here? Like, right when it's about to start getting good? Bruh. I've watched the Okitegami Kyoko live action. It was pretty good. Yeah, the Okitegami Kyoko series was really good, actually. 寸止めアニメ。本当にそう。I've watched Umineko. I've never read it or played the game. 999, baby. Here we go. We're about to hit the big 4 digits. Keel Santos of the tier 1, thank you, dude. Here we go. 1,000, baby. Let's see if we get it on the big 1000. Do I even have one in the party? I do. Here we go. Please be shiny. It's not. 1000, baby. Let's go. 4 digits, baby. 1,000 fucking eggs. Let's hope we don't see number 2000. Isn't there a 1 in 4,000 chance when you use the Masuda method? I think it's a lot more than that. Najimi Ajimu is a fun villain. Yeah, she really is. She's also stupidly OP, and yet still gets body. It's 1 in 4,000 with a shiny charm? What, with the Masuda method? So it's, like, basically no difference. Like, yeah, you'll say it's twice as... Like, yes, Masuda method with the shiny charm is still... you say it's 1 in 4,000, but that's still not very good. Masuda's 1 in 1,600. That's still really... That's still not a lot. That's really still not a lot. Masuda's 1 in 2. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, Masuda method's not even in this game anyway. Shoujo Fujubun is another Ishin work that's underrated in my opinion. I agree. I agree. Oh, God, it's warming. For a second. The aircon on. So many things are underrated, which is quite sad. Well, I mean, you know, it's to be expected when you have so much content to consume, right? Did the maths. After 1,000 tries, assuming the chance is 1 in 8,192, which it should be for a shiny, you have an 88% chance for no shiny. Makes sense. I mean, I guess that's why they're so special, right? Because they're hard to get. You don't just get one. You don't just get one. You gotta work for that shit. Blueberry with the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. Hey, Joey, do you have an idea when you are going to do the Ava film watch party? We were talking about it earlier, actually. I don't know yet. Because I'm still trying to figure out... when I can do it. And also how to do it. Because it's like it's like a built-in feature into Twitch. So... yeah. Even if you have done 8,000 eggs with no shiny, your odds will still be 1 in 8,000 for the next one. That is true. That is true. Yeah, even if... yeah, even if I hatch 100,000 eggs, the 100,001th egg is still 1 in 8,000. So... Hey Justin, what's up, dude? Day 37 of no shiny Marill. I mean, dude, it could get to that point. And if it does, that'd be kind of funny, not gonna lie. It could very well get to that point for sure. Would it be funny or depressing? I think it would be funny. Like 70% funny, 30% depressing. What is your favorite Pokemon? Well, I can tell you what my least favorite Pokemon is. It's a Marill. Oh wait, haven't hatched any. God, I'm losing my mind. Haven't even hatched any. And I try to put them away. Yes, I mean Peekaboo. Sorry, Peekaboo. Peekaboo is my least favorite. Twitch Prime's not available in India? Someone from India was saying earlier that it is available, so you might want to double check that, man. Any concerts you're attending soon? Nope. Because we're still in lockdown, baby. Let's go. Got extended till the end of the month. Because our government is useless. Some people are saying it's available, some people are saying it's not. No, not Prime Gaming. Just standard Prime Video. I think Prime Video is available in your country. You might want to double check. Oh, the movie itself, you mean? Oh, yeah. The movies itself might not be available in your country, so you're gonna have to check. I'm gonna be watching all 4 of the movies, mind you. I think New South Wales is coming out of lockdown. That's good. No, you don't have to watch the TV shows before the movies. Because all of 1.0 and the first half of 2.0 basically cover like the first 20 episodes of the TV series. So no, you don't have to. I mean, if you'd like to watch the TV series, go for it. I mean, it'll definitely help when you get to the last movie, that's for sure. Because the last movie, you have to have read every variant of Ava to fully understand it. There's one scene in 4.0 that will make no sense to you unless you've read the Ava manga. So, yeah, there you go. Josh with 100 bits, thank you, dude. If you ever come back to the US, what's the first thing you are going to do? My guess is Chick-fil-A. You know it, baby. Chick-fil-A all the way. Bars. We're talking about Ava. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Shinseki Evangelion. Oh, the link keeps getting deleted. Well, maybe just tweet it at me then and I'll see it. I did break 1,000 Arix, and guess what? Still no shiny. How many more Marrow eggs? Fucking, I don't know, man. 好きな食べ物は何？餃子。By the way, in December, Analog is going to allow pre-orders again for the Pocket. You have to order it. It costs $2.99, but it gives you 1440p Game Boy, and you can hook it up to the TV as well. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Sen? What's Analog Pocket? Oh, Google Analog Pocket. What is that? Hold on, let me see this. Google Analog Pocket. Analog Pocket. Whoa! It's like a Game Boy, dude. What the fuck? A multi-video game system portable handheld, a digital audio workstation with a built-in synthesizer and sequencer, a tribute to portable gaming. Out of the box, Pocket is compatible with the 2,780 plus Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance game cartridge library. Pocket works with cartridge adapters for other handheld systems too, like Game Gear, Neo Geo Pocket Color, Atari Lynx, and more. No emulation. And you guys said you can hook it up to a TV? Pocket is designed around a first class. Wow. Wait, does that mean I could... Does that mean I can finally play, like, old, like, retro games and stuff like that? And, like, hook it up to a fucking, like an Elgato? And be able to stream it? If so, then I'm fucking getting this, dude. Oh, shit, okay. Sounds like it. Yeah. Oh, shit, okay. That's fucking dope. Hey, you know what? I might pre-order this, actually. I mean, it just sounds cool to have, to be honest. Wow. Very fancy. Okay. Sick. Alright. Well, cheers for that, Sen. Thanks for letting me know. That's very nice. Yeah, it's not that expensive either. It's $300? Not bad at all. For something that can do that much, you know? Like, it's cheaper than buying all of those cartridges and consoles separately. Yeah, wow. It was $199 before though. It's still, dude. That's pretty fucking cheap. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually... You know what? I'm gonna pre-order this shit right now on stream before I forget. I'm gonna pre-order this shit right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely getting the black one. Where is it? Oh, it's out of stock. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Notify me when it's back in stock. Okay, cool. They're gonna email me when it's back in stock again. Whoops. Oh, it's back in stock in December? All good. 気長に待とうじゃないか。そうだね。Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Dude, that'd be sick, because, like, I have the Super Famicom, like, the Super Famicom Mini and stuff like that. And I do have, like, the Super Nintendo and, like, the GameCube Game Boy player and stuff like that. But the problem is that... And I have, like, the cartridges I want to play on stream. Problem is getting fucking, like, adapters for that shit. Like, dude, like, the Game Boy... Okay, perfect example, right? When I bought... when I received, because one of my friends gave me his old GameCube with the Game Boy player attached to it. And I was like, oh, fantastic. I can, you know, if I hook that up to my computer, I can stream GameCube games and Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color games straight from console, right? Fucking amazing. But then, the problem is that the adapter to convert the... Basically, it's like a battery or a power bank that you have to connect to the back of your GameCube, right? So that it can run through HDMI. Is like that on its own is like $500. And I was like, what? It's like, fuck that. I love you guys, but fuck that. I wasn't gonna spend $500 on a converter. Like, that's ridiculous. So that's why I kind of gave up, and it's like sitting in my game room right now. I mean, I play the GameCube and every now and then when my friends come over, but like, it'd be cool if, you know, I could just like quickly plug and play, you know, like GameCube games and not GameCube games, like Game Boy Color games and stuff like that. But now with the analog, hopefully we will be able to do it. That is not cheap, dude. For a converter? $500 for... Anyone can tell you, $500 for a converter is a fucking ripoff. Aren't you a millionaire? Yes, I am. I am. Thank you for noticing. Dude, I'm sorry, but like, even if I was fucking Jeff Bezos rich, I would not spend $500 on a fucking converter. Anyone can tell you that's stupid. Shout out to the MP with the $5. Thank you, dude. Here's a donation in celebration of quitting the job that is trying to kill me. 60-hour weeks every week for the last 2 years, and then they say, we're outsourcing your department to a company from India. I finally had said enough and left. Good shit, my brother. Don't let them fucking get at you. But I hope you have a backup, man. I hope you have a backup. I really hope you have a backup. But congrats, man. Congrats on quitting that job, man. You deserve better. Anyone can tell you that, man. Anyone can tell you you deserve better. But again, whoa. All right. Thank you, emulator. But yeah, I hope you have a backup, man. Like, yeah. I hope you have a plan B. No, it's just an emulator bug. That's all it is. You can't really fix it. I mean, luckily it's just a matter of resetting the emulator, so that's fine. But again, if possible, I'd like to not use a fucking emulator to play console games, you know? It's just so much nicer to play off console. I'm only doing this because I don't really have a choice. No, I can't 4x speed on console, but I can do Masuda method on console. So... I can easily do Masuda method on console because I can just get one of you guys to give me a Pokemon. Masuda method is a method in shiny hunting where apparently there is this weird, I don't know if it's an exploit or a bug or whatever, but basically if you breed your Pokemon with another Pokemon from a different country, then you have double the chances, or is it double the chance? It's more than that, right? It's like 8 times the chance of getting a shiny, or something like that. It goes from 1 in 8,000 to like 1 in 1,600 or something. Kill Santos with the $5. I tweeted you the video of my tattoo. Thanks for noticing me, Joe. You know what? I'll check it out right now. Let's check it out right now. Let's check it out right now. Go to latest. Where did you tweet it at me? Where did you tweet it? Videos? Did you tweet it at me? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, dude. Did you tweet it at me or Trash Taste? You tweeted at me, right? At the Anime Man? Make sure you spelt it right. My Twitter is with a 1. It's the Anime Man, but it's a 1 instead of an I. So you might have got that wrong. Or did you tweet it at Joey? Yeah, it's the same as my Twitch. My Twitter is the same as my Twitch. Really? I didn't see it, dude. Yeah, I don't see it. Wait, what's your username, Keel? Is it the same? Can you guys find it? I can't find it. Twitter really like scuffed my notifications since I got verified. I don't know why, it's so much harder to find shit when you have a verified account. I literally can't find it. You know what, I'll just fucking look up your Twitter. Keel Santone00. Bro, I can't find it. The fuck? I can't even find your Twitter. I like legitimately can't find it. Yeah, there's like I can't even find your Twitter. Are you a private account maybe? If you have a private account on Twitter, I can't see your shit. Where is it? What's the account? You guys can't drop links unless you're a mod. What's the just type it out. Oh, okay, there we go. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Let's see. What's your tattoo? No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. Is that real? No fucking way that's your tattoo. Oh my god, dude. Really? Okay, hold on a sec, guys. I'll show it to you. Give me a second. Give me a sec. I can't fucking believe that's your tattoo, dude. Cotto matte ne. Cotto matte. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Why am I here? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I can't believe it! What an absolute fucking Chad this boy is. No fucking way. I can't believe that's real. You are an absolute madman, dude. Oh my god, I love that. That's actually so well drawn too. Whoever your artist was, dude, he did a good fucking job. In color as well? Pog, dude, let's go. Very pog. I'll leave a like on that. Good shit, dude. That's so funny. I can't fucking believe that's real. Good shit, man. Good shit. Shindo needs to see that. God, that must have hurt too. That was a big tattoo. I can't get over that. That might be one of the coolest tattoos I've ever seen. Next to the guy who I saw at a con who had like a really sick Ghost in the Shell tattoo. See, I appreciate people who don't have like just like any old, like, you know, standard anime tattoo, you know. I don't have any tattoos, no, but I really want to. I've been wanting to get tattoos for a really, really long time. 16 hours? Fuck. Damn, dude. Toffle Tommy with a prime, thank you, dude. I don't want to be turned down in nonsense. I've never gotten a tattoo. I mean, like, I'm not gonna get, like, when I say I want a tattoo, I don't want like a sleeve, like the one that fucking Kiel Santos had just then. I don't want one like that big. But you know, if it's something small that you can hide with like a bandage or whatever, like a big band-aid, like you know those like big square band-aids that you can get. If it's something you can hide with that, then you know you can easily go into an onsen. Oh yeah. Like most onsens won't let you in if you have a tattoo. Whoops, I didn't even have a fucking egg with me. Oh, you want a big tattoo, right. I mean, then, yeah. Then I guess you're gonna have to give up on onsens and live with, you know, renting out private onsens. Yeah. That's the one workaround, I guess, is that if you go to a ryokan, then you can get rooms with private onsens in them. Just get a comically large band-aid to cover it. Oh, I mean, that too. Yeah, because, like, I have a couple of friends here who have tattoos. And we always just get a fucking private onsen that comes in the room, right? Because, I mean, there's no one else there because it's in your room, right? So you can just lounge about all you want. Like, yes, it does cost a little bit extra, but trust me, it's fucking worth it. You get to go on an onsen all by yourself. Yeah, so I'd say it's worth the money. And also, like, especially like recently, there's been a lot of there's been more and more there's been a lot more onsens actually, and like public bathhouses that have actually started to accept people with tattoos. I don't know any of the specific ones, you're probably gonna have to look them up, but finally there's been a couple of like onsen places that have finally started to accept tattoo places. Yeah, so, which is good. It's definitely a step in the right direction. Big Goop Juice. Thank you for T1, dude. Why don't they accept? How do they start? Well, because tattoo equals Yakuza, right? It's the common stigma of tattoo equals Yakuza. Which is so dumb, because it's like, what fucking Yakuza member has like a tiny little butterfly tattoo on his wrist? No one. No one does. It's like, it's pretty fucking obvious when it's a Yakuza tattoo versus, you know, a privileged white girl tattoo. Like, it's pretty goddamn obvious. But to some of these old people who run these onsens, and again, because it's tradition, Japan loves tradition a little too much sometimes, you know, they're just like, oh, no, if you have ink in your body, you're either a prisoner, a Yakuza member, or some kind of, like, bad person. No tattoos. We get uncomfortable seeing people with tattoos, and it's like, well, that sounds like your fucking problem. But then again, I kind of get it, because, like, you know, there are some people out there who get, you know, say, like, Japan-inspired sleeves, you know, or, like, have giant back tattoos that usually have some kind of, you know, Asian look to it. And, you know, like, I can see why some people would get confused. Some people do, don't get me wrong, some people do. But, again, it's like, if you have, like, one little tattoo on your arm, you're not a fucking Yakuza member, dog. You just got a tattoo on you. Big difference. Imagine going to Japan with a massive berserk tattoo on his leg and shoulder. Yep, that's a Yakuza, bro. No, well, more like, imagine going all the way to Japan with a fucking, you know, like, a cloud on your ankle as a tattoo. And people are like, oh shit, they're a Yakuza. Step away. Normal boy, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, so like, you know, a lot of like if I get a tattoo, I'd like to, you know, not get a fucking huge sleeve or anything. I would just like, you know, maybe a couple of small ones that I can easily hide. I mean, it's not like I go to onsens all that often anyway anymore. I don't have time to go to onsens other than, you know, when I'm on a trip or whatever. But if I am on a trip, most of the time I opt to just get a private onsen. Because why not? I think private onsens are so much better and definitely worth the money. In the case with me, it's more so about if my parents are okay with it. My dad, I don't think really cares, but my mom is very, you know, traditional Asian parent who is like, no tattoos. So. Yeah, private onsen's definitely the way, guys. For sure. Do they really check tattoos? I mean, a lot of places don't, but, you know, if you walk in with, like, a giant sleeve, then most likely someone else who's in that onsen is going to snitch. And if that happens, then worst case scenario, they just, like, permaban you from ever coming back. So you don't want that to happen. You know, if you're in a country, you want to try and respect the culture as much as you can, right? No matter how dumb you might think it is. I think it's important to try and respect it as much as you can. So yeah, if I were to get one, I just want, you know, maybe like nothing bigger than like that, maybe. You know, like if I were to put on my arm, you know, maybe like that size, maybe. Nothing bigger than that. I don't think. Like that's probably the biggest I'm willing to go for, like one tattoo. All right. Definitely don't want like a full sleeve or anything. I've never really cared. I've never really thought about getting a sleeve or anything like that. Doesn't Aki have a tattoo? Yeah, she's got one on the back of her neck. But it's very easy to cover up, especially if you have your hair down. Like, it can be covered with her hair. But even still, like, again, we don't really go to onsens that often, so it's not really like a it's not really like a thing we have to be worried about every day. Saint Alex B with the Prime, thank you, dude. I would love to have a tattoo, but I'm working in a government sector. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for the biddies. And Robax, thank you for the Prime, dude. Is mixed gender tattoos common? What does that mean? Hey, Scam Train, let's go. What's a mixed gender tattoo? The Dragon Guy, I think, of the Prime, dude. Would having a tattoo affect my chances of getting accepted for the JET program? Well, I've never applied for the JET program myself, so I don't know the specifics, but yeah, most likely. Most likely it will. Because, I mean, you have to work with kids, right? When you're in the JET program, you have to be an English teacher. Most of the time you work with kids. And, the last thing the PTA wants to hear is their kid coming home and being like, my English teacher has a big tattoo and now I want a big tattoo, you know? Like, I think that's the last thing parents want to hear. So I think the JET program is very aware of that potentially happening. Yeah, as long as it's, yeah, as long as you're able to hide it, you know, with like a, you know, with like a shirt or whatever. Like, if you, like, suffice it to say, if you apply for the JET program with a fucking face tat, then no, you're not gonna get in. I mean, I don't think you'll get accepted for most jobs with a face tat. But you know what I mean. Alright, have a good one, Satellite. Thanks for coming down, man. George Washington's dentures. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. I love your username. My sleep schedule is messed up, but now I have to watch Joey. Can't you get a teardrop tattoo, but instead of a tear, it's a tiny bone chicken leg? Just like a chicken leg right here. It's like, it will forever be with me. That's a fantastic idea. I mean, I have a couple of friends who live here that are, like, covered in tats. Like, you guys know Bluest, my friends who stream. Like, both of them covered in tats. And they were telling Aki and I the other day, they were like, hey, let's go get some tats together. So, maybe? I don't know. Don't really know. I'm not in a rush to get one. Yeah, Aki did a great video on like the whole tattoo culture in Japan, so go watch that. Go and watch that. One of my friends fell down the VTuber rabbit hole so hard he got the whole Live logo tattooed on his chest. I proceeded to laugh at him. Yeah, that's a yikes. That's a bit of a yikes, dude, not gonna lie. That's like if you loved pizza so much that you got the Domino's logo tattooed on you. Like, what? Dude, come on. You reckon he'll ever get, like, a cease and desist? If he showed it off? Like, what if Hololive found out and was like, cease and desist on your chest tattoo? You have to remove it immediately. Copyright claim. On a tattoo. No, that's not... Dude, that's not even simping at that point. That's just... That's just foolish. That's just whack, dude. Like, you know, I get it. I like Hololive too. I like my VTubers as well, but you know, would I ever get a fucking would I ever get like anything VTuber related on my chest? Probably not. I wonder how will your crew react when they see mine. Well, yours is great. Yours is fantastic, Keel. Yours is just brimming with culture. Absolutely brimming with culture. So yeah, yours will be fine. Let me just bring the mic over here. There we go. Yeah, that is indeed a chef's kiss tattoo for sure. The next After Dark stream is not going to happen until at least next month, guys. Because I don't think the boys are going to get out of quarantine until the end of the month. At least. So yeah, not until next month. Yeah, yeah, Gaunt's not even back in Japan yet. So, it's gonna be a while. So, in Japan right now, the lockdown period went down from 14 days down to 10 days. So, they only have to stay in a hotel for 10 days, luckily. Yeah, it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks, but it went down to 10 days. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, still though, like, staying in a hotel room for 10 days, dude, fuck that. I'm good. No, thank you. I'm sure we'll hear all sorts of stories about it on the next Trash Taste episode when they all come back. But yeah, no, I'ma say no thank you to that. I love my family, don't get me wrong. I want to go see my family and friends as soon as possible, but I'ma wait until I don't have to do that. If you had something to play and internet, it's fine. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I could probably just, like, confine myself in the hotel room and just, like, work on something. For, like, 10 days. That'd be fun. Brazilla, thank you for the Prime, dude. But, yeah, other than that, it's like, what the fuck else can you do? I mean, I've had experiences where, you know, I've been stuck in a hotel room for, like, you know, 4 or 5 days, and I was going fucking insane after, like, 2. Yeah. You know, I'd be able to watch, like, a fuckload of anime. You know, read a fuckload of, like, web manga. Watch a whole lot of YouTube videos, play a game. Probably finish multiple games in that time, but I think after a while you'd want to, you know, actually do something. No, you can't go out for dinner. They bring it to you. You get like bento and shit in your hotel room. Can you order Uber Eats? I thought that was like heavily monitored. I guess it depends which country you're coming in from. You wouldn't be watching anime, be honest. No, honestly, dude, like 10 days in a fucking hotel room, I'd probably want to start watching anime. Anything to get my mind off the fact that I'm stuck in a room for 10 days. That's the one thing that will get me to start watching anime again, is if I'm quarantined in a room for 10 days. That's the extent you have to put me through. About quarantining indoors, I heard the news that New South Wales is trialing home quarantine that lasts 7 days instead of 14. Yeah, so the good thing is that when the borders open up where I can go back to Australia, because right now, people from Japan are still not allowed to go back to Australia, because Australia is getting quite fucked right now in terms of case numbers. I mean, everywhere is quite fucked in terms of case numbers, but Australia's like extra careful when it comes to letting people in. So, I'm not able to go back yet. I reckon earliest I'll be able to go back is like early next year. Which is fine. If that happens, then I will happily go back for a while. Yeah, my mom was saying that, like, you know, the good thing is that when I am able to go back, I won't have to stay in a hotel room there. I'll just be able to, you know, stay at home. quarantine at home, which is what I'm gonna be doing anyway, so it's not really much of a difference. Yeah. India is getting around 30,000 cases daily. Yeah, but doesn't India also have like 1.5 billion people? Not to say that's like, you know, not to undermine the fact that 30,000 people are getting COVID. Like that's a shitload of people, but, you know, like ratio-wise, it kind of makes sense. You know, Japan is getting like 5,000 cases a day. You know, which people, you know, a lot of countries will say, holy shit, that's a lot of cases. But you also have to understand Japan has 160 million people that live here. So, I mean, it's still terrible. Don't get me wrong, it's still terrible. Australia's getting 150,000 cases a day. It's not that much, is it? I know it's a lot, but it's not 150,000 cases a day. It's like over 1,000 at least. Dude, if there were 150,000 cases a day in Australia, the entirety of the country would get COVID in like 2 months. Like, we only have 25 million people. Yeah, okay, 1,500. That sounds more like it. West Australia is doing okay right now? Yeah, but that's because who the fuck lives in Western Australia? I'm sorry, I had to. That was low-hanging fruit. I had to go for it. Like, no one can get COVID in Western Australia because no one lives in Western Australia. That's a classic Aussie joke for you guys. The reason why Sydney, Melbourne, and Brisbane are getting fucked right now is because like fucking 70% of the population lives there. Like, how many people live in Perth? How many people live in Perth? Someone look it up. Someone go onto Google right now. Look up population of Perth. I'm like genuinely curious to see how many people live in Perth. Someone look it up. Around 2 million. I have more subscribers than there are people in Perth. Not a flex, just a fact. Yeah, 2 million people in Perth, right? That means not even a tenth of the Australian population lives in Perth. Less than a tenth of the population of Australia lives in Perth. Isn't the population of Sydney like 7 or 8 million? Something like that? I tweeted you with my 3x3 games. I really appreciate it if you looked it up. Sure, I'll check it out later. Sydney is not the capital of Australia, Sonic. Hi. A tenth of 25 million is 2.5 million. Huh? Oh, that's a package I got from my Twitch manager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I made a video about it already. Sydney is 5 million. That makes sense. Who said you could have it? Wait, let's eat proper food. Stop eating chips. The whole of Western Australia has 2.7 million. So there you go. That just goes to show how barren Western Australia is. Like Western Australia, okay, Western Australia, let's do the math. Western Australia has 2.7 million people that live there, right? And Perth has 2.1 million. That means the rest of that giant state, there's 600,000 people. That's crazy.
You want proper food, by the way, it's already that time.
Is anything open right now for order?
Probably.
Can you get your phone?
What do you want?
We'll see what's available.
That's the only thing.
Oh, thank you. 人口密度ってどうなってんの？いや、マジでないよ。Western Australia. The emu's got the rest of them. Yeah, probably. That's Western Australia, that's emu territory. Oh, Canberra's tiny though. Canberra's fucking tiny. No one lives in Canberra.
Well, someone sent me quite a nice message.
What?
I'd love to see the radiant, sweet smile on your face, which illuminates the world instead of the sun.
Say that again?
Someone sent me a message saying, I love to see your radiant and sweet smile on your face, which illuminates the world instead of the sun.
Alright. If I said that to you, would you be freaked out?
Yeah, I'd probably take it to the hospital.
Yeah, right.
No, but it was sweet. But if you came,
No, you can be honest.
I mean, you know,
It's kind of creepy.
they're just being nice.
If a lady said that to me, I'd be creeped out.
Well, actually, this is actually a woman saying this to me.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine then.
Actually, you know what? Now I don't know. I don't want to say the username, but this could actually be both. Like,
Is it maybe trans?
I don't think they're trans.
No, I think that's a woman, right? I think that's a lady.
Well, whatever. The point is that the message itself, it was sweet. Yep.
Hmm.
That's all I gotta say.
That's all I can say to that.
Oh, what did the chat say about? It's a bit cringy. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she tried.
Well, someone replied to it saying, I agree, she is gorgeous and her smile is radiant. I've never seen someone use the words radiant and illuminate, like as a compliment, in this
Radiant.
Yeah, like you're so radiant and you illuminate the world.
You illuminate the world. You don't even hear that in song lyrics anymore, let alone in real life.
Yeah. Would be like that.
I mean, some people do be poetic.
Shit be radiant.
Damn, that shit radiant.
I have this just funny, really short story. So before YouTube, I used to work at the theater, and there was this coworker of mine. It was just extremely proper, like the way he spoke was like in cursive. Like the guy speaks in cursive, if that makes sense. Anyways, so like we had like this customer that was just like losing her shit over I think like we gave her like the wrong size popcorn, but she kind of like overshot it. And then so my coworker calls the manager over. The manager deals with it a little bit, and then he goes over to the coworker and asks, like, what did you see happen? And then he says what happened, and then he's like, would you describe like how her behavior was? And the coworker says, her behavior was in a manner most ratchet. And then I said, what? And then even the boss was like, can you say that again? It's like, in a manner most ratchet? And he's like, a manner most ratchet?
You can just say ratchet.
Like, bro.
Just say ratchet. I just went to back myself up as an Aussie. I know Canberra is the capital, but Perth is the capital of Western Australia. That's what I was referring to. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I get it. Don't worry. Don't make me look dumb on stream.
It was in a manner most ratchet.
Yeah. Okay, no, I get you. Are you looking at food, by the way?
Huh?
Are you looking at food?
Yeah.
What's available? A line straight out of a novel? What kind of novel have you read where you hear the line manner most ratchet?
Harry Potter.
Harry, did you write your name in the goblet of fire? Dumbledore said in a manner most ratchet.
Wait, hold on. Then he has to say, no, don't do it.
Harry, did you write your name on the goblet of fire? Dumbledore said with a manner most ratchet.
Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch.
Yeah.
Well, this one place is selling tofu in a bowl
just tofu.
with lettuce.
We might have to go to the combini later.
No, there's actually a lot of places open. I was just
Oh really?
just-
Then why the fuck did you highlight tofu in a bowl?
because it caught my eye. I was like, wow, these people actually opened up a place where you eat tofu in a bowl with lettuce.
Of all things you could have said, you had to say tofu
because
in a
it stuck
fucking
out.
bowl.
That does that not stick out to you? You're like, whoa. No, it's not mapo tofu. It's literally just tofu.
Well, like hiyayako.
It's just tofu on top of lettuce with a little bit of sesame on it.
Like tofu salad?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, tofu salad's not bad actually. Doesn't really fill me up though, is the problem.
It can if you have a lot.
Well, yeah, anything. Water will fill you up if you have a lot.
Yeah. I have been singing that song from that viral video
Which one?
when we were at our friends the other day.
That's not a.
No, wait, hold on.
That's not a viral song. That's a children's song.
No, but the video.
Oh,
The
I was
video-
about to say like that.
No,
that
the-
song's been around for like 100 years.
No, I know, but like the video itself, it has like 21 million views.
Oh, right. Link fan with the 49 months. Welcome back, dude. Over 4 years, huh? Time flies. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, man. Welcome back, dude. With the 49 months. Let's go, dude. Big up.
Unagi don?
E.
Oh yeah?
No, E. You don't know.
I thought you meant E as in, oh good.
Yeah, it's Inu no Maori-san, ne? It's the dog policeman. That's what it's called. Maigo no koneko-chan. あなたのお家はどこですかお家を聞いてもわからない名前も聞いてもわからないにゃんにゃんにゃんにゃんにゃんにゃんにゃんにゃん泣いてばかりの子猫ちゃん犬のおまわりさん困ってしまってワンワンワンワンワンワンワンワンOh yeah! Hands up! Hands up! Tell me what you're gonna do now! It's a Limp Bizkit remix. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit!
One. No, okay, you guys gotta like look it up. Like 2-year-old Japanese girl sings. Can someone write it in Romaji, please? Probably to anyone here that's writing katakana, I assume you can.
Inu no Omari-san.
Yeah, Ino no Omawari-san.
Yeah. The dog policeman.
And then you guys can look it up. It has like 21 million views. Or if you just like write it in Japanese, that also works. I guess they can just copy and paste it.
Nono-chan? Is that
Oh
her
yeah,
name?
the singer's name is Nono-chan. I guess that makes it easier.
She's like 2 years old.
Yeah, but she just turned 3. So cute.
I mean, she can sing better than when I was 3, that's for sure.
She can sing better than most people did at that.
She can sing better than Fred Durst.
Thank you. It's spamming. Yeah, Inu no Omawari-san.
Inu no...
Omawari-san.
Oh yeah! Komate shimate 1111 yeah. I'm gonna do a Limp Bizkit cover of Inu no Omawari-san.
Can we just like change children's songs into just like remixes?
Of what?
I don't know, just
Limp Bizkit?
yeah, sure. Let's just do like the way that we just did that song. I don't know, Baby Shark.
Baby shark do 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 do.
No. I'll
Baby shark oh yeah do do.
I'll sing it normal. You can add the remixes. Baby shark.
Oh yeah, hands up.
Baby shark.
Oh yeah, hands up.
Baby shark.
Motherfucking hands up.
Baby shark. Mommy shark. Okay, you stopped already? What?
I can't think of any more fucking
Just say the same thing.
Fred Durstisms.
You can just say anything.
What else? What else does Fred Durst say?
Just say anything in that voice and it works. Just say like watermelon or something.
It's all about the he said she said bullshit. That's a lyric I remember. Chocolate starfish.
What?
Chocolate starfish. It's the name of the Limp Bizkit album.
Would you like to pay in 111?
And the hot dog flavored water. Yeah, that's it. Well, I mean, their name is literally.
A Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, it's literally. You know where they got the name Limp Bizkit from? You know what a soggy biscuit is? It's this game that frat boys do where it's guys. It's also called a circle jerk.
Okay.
But basically, it's it involves ejaculating onto a biscuit. And what's another word for soggy? It's limp. It's a limp biscuit. That's where they got their name from. I'm not even kidding.
Sorry, I'm just looking at.
There's also a really good punk band called the Circle Jerks, which I really like. Unlike Limp Bizkit, I actually like the Circle Jerks.
Limpy Biscuit.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Oh yeah, that is a Limp Bizkit song, isn't it? I keep forgetting that's a Limp Bizkit song. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh yeah, keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, if you like your hardcore punk, Circle Jerks is a really good band. I recommend. Oh wait, I'm finished with the Marrows.
You finished the marrows?
No, I finished with this set of Marrows.
Oh. Makes a big difference. In me.
The Doctor, I think, of the Prime dude. Why do they jizz on a biscuit? That's a fantastic question, dude. It's a fantastic question I don't have the answer for. Because that's like asking, you know, why do dogs sniff their butts? It's because they can. Because cum funny, haha. I mean, if you say it like that, then yeah.
What do you want? Oh, barbecue.
Barbecue? No, not. I don't want barbecue. Honestly, I don't mind the tofu place actually, because I'm not that hungry. Oops. What is it?
The one with tofu and avocado, the one with tofu and salmon.
I'll take the tofu with avocado.
But these are really small.
Huh? They're really small?
Yeah.
Well then fucking let's go to the convenience later.
Why even put yourself on Uber Eats? You only have 2 things on your menu. And it's small. And it's tofu in a bowl.
Because of Japan.
But no, but everyone else like has like at least, 7 things. Oh, okay. Okay.
No, poke to you.
Yay.
Yo, Ariza, what's up, dude?
I'll do this.
Have you tried chirashi sushi? Yeah, I fucking love chirashi sushi. I haven't had it in a while though.
Add your thing.
I'll just get the usual. Just lurking today? All good, bro. All good. Thanks for popping by. Notice you beatbox kind of often. Have you heard of the beatbox stuff from Swiss Beatbox GBV? Yeah, actually, I've been keeping up with that for a while now. I don't know, it's just like fun to watch on the side. Just cool to think that all those sounds can come out of a person. It's cool. I certainly can't fucking do it, that's for sure. You're on 745 eggs for your hunt? Nice, dude. After how many streams? I think though maybe from the next stream we'll try and like fit in some other games as well, because I realize if I keep doing this every stream, it might get a little boring for you guys. So I'll probably like, mix and match some streams in and out. But I mean, I'm not gonna quit. Just kind of mix and match some streams so that you guys can actually enjoy me watching some other things. We'll see how it goes though. No, I'm not going to do this off stream. I'm not doing this off stream. Can you close the door, Colin? $1,069? No, nice. Why do we start talking about Limp Bizkit again? I totally forgot. I don't even like Limp Bizkit. Why am I fucking talking about them? Okay, question. And I'm not being sarcastic when I ask this question. Who actually likes Limp Bizkit? That is a totally serious question I am asking. Look at my face. I'm totally serious when I say and ask the question. Who actually unironically enjoys Limp Bizkit? I mean, there has to be someone, because there's Limp Bizkit fans. Because I don't know, like, even when Limp Bizkit, like, first came out, and, like, the whole, like, new metal scene, and, like, the whole, like, rap metal scene was, like, really, really big. Like, when you hear of rap metal, right, the first one I think of is fucking Rage Against the Machine. But, like, for some reason, Rage Against the Machine is a lot more, like, respected than Limp Bizkit is. Not to compare Rage with Limp Bizkit, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's weird that like, of all the big rap metal bands that came out in the 90s, all of them have been pretty like well received and respected, except for Limp Bizkit. Like I just find that kind of interesting. Beastie Boys, I think, is just hip hop. Oh wait, I don't have any more. Now, Fall Out Boy is like punk, pop punk, but like more pop than punk, if that makes sense. I actually don't mind some. I actually don't mind some Fall Out Boy songs. My favorite Fall Out Boy song is it's that really. It was like that secret track on fucking, oh my god. What was that album? Something Infinity? Nandake. It's the album, it's the Infinite on High, that's it, yeah. Yeah. Infinite on High? Or is it Infinity on High? I think it's Infinity on High, right? But it's like the secret track off that album, I think. Yeah, it's Infinity on High, yeah. I think it's actually not on the track list on that album. But it's that one, it's Gay is not a synonym for stupid. That song. If you guys know that song. But it's like, it's in like an acronym form. That song is a fucking banger, dude. That song is a fucking banger. That's the one that goes like, I love everything about you that hurts, so let me see your moves, let me see your moves. Like that song, fuck, that's a banger. I'm not usually a fan of like that kind of like pop punk, but that song's a fucking banger for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, GINASFS. Look that shit up on YouTube. That song's banger. Oh no, yeah, easily that was their best album, hands down. They just went down from there. Have you guys heard their latest album? I heard their latest album just because I was curious. I was like, holy shit, Fall Out Boy's still making music. And I listened to it. God, it's bad. God, it's bad, dude. It's like actually tragic. Their new stuff is so bad. Yeah, Mania. God, that album sucks. Jesus. Also, oh my god, speaking of bad albums, the fucking, like, that newest Green Day album, too. It's so disappointing to hear Green Day sound like that. Like, they're like my favorite pop punk band, dude. Just, they went so incredibly downhill after American Idiot. Like, American Idiot was easily their last good album. After everything after American Idiot was just shit. Sum 41? Yeah, I remember Sum 41, dude. And 30 Seconds to Mars? Do you remember that? You remember 30 Seconds to Mars? You know what's weird? I never got into Blink-182. I always thought Blink-182 were kind of obnoxious. I think you know what it was? I think it might be because I really got thrown off with a lot of Blink because there were so many people around me who called themselves punk fans when in reality all they listen to is fucking Miss You by Blink-182. I'm like, bro, I'm not sure if cap. Studio Wildale, thank you for the T1, dude. They were like, yeah, I'm a punk fan. I love Miss You by Blink-182. And I'm just like, don't even talk to me. Why are you even talking to me? Why are you thinking that we are on the same wavelength right now? I don't know, it's like, I'm sure it's not just the fan base, but let's be real. Blink fans were kind of obnoxious. Kind of like My Chemical Romance fans as well. Kind of obnoxious. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I will happily be elitist when it comes to that kind of shit. Because I know I'm right. You have to admit, MCR fans and Blink fans were the worst. Because they wouldn't shut the fuck up about their favorite bands. Good Charlotte? Good Charlotte was like fun. Like, Good Charlotte were never good. They were just fun. You know what I mean? Like, the Anthem and Girls and Boys. Like, God, those songs were fucking inescapable in the early 2000s, dude. Like, Girls and Boys by Good Charlotte. And, fucking, the Anthem, right? It's called, right? It's the one that goes like, I just wanna live. Don't wanna think about the things that are said. Like, that song, right? Or is that called I Just Wanna Live? I don't even remember. Is that I Just Wanna Live? But like, the song that was huge in Australia by Good Charlotte was Girls and Boys. Like, girls don't like boys, girls like cars and money. Boys will laugh at girls when they're not funny. God, that song was inescapable when I was growing up. Like these girls, like these boys, like these boys, like these girls. The girls with the bodies and boys with Ferraris. What the fuck are those lyrics? And how do I remember them? It's the most, like, questionable lyrics. Can't agree as an Australian, that song was everywhere. Yeah, right? That song was fucking everywhere. But you know what song, back then, that was around the same time as Girls and Boys by Good Charlotte, that was equally inescapable, but I was completely okay with because it was a fucking amazing song, was I Believe in a Thing Called Love by The Darkness. You guys know that song, right? Like the I believe in a thing called love, just listen to the rhythm of the heart. There's a chance we can make it now. Like, that song, banger. Fucking banger, dude. That song fucking slaps, dude. I was like, holy shit. The fucking 80s are back, dude. Those guys brought back glam rock so hard with a banger song. And the rest of that album is also really good. Like 90% of people who listen to I Believe in a Thing Called Love never gave the rest of their discography a go. But that album that song is off of is actually really, really good. It's like, it's really solid. So I would recommend personally. If you like I Believe in a Thing Called Love, you'll like the rest of that album. Yeah, and the video as well. It's like, guitar! And then the guitar comes down and the guy does a solo in space. And I'm like, this is so dumb, but it's so amazing. It's such a good music video. Stacy's Mom by, what the fuck's that name's? What the fuck's that band? Fountains of Wayne, right? Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I waited so long. Stacy, can't you see you're just not the girl for me? I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. That's also a banger. Fucking Fountains of Wayne. What a band name. What a fucking band name. The fucking mid 2000s alt rock scene, man, had some weird band names. Like 1989 by Bowling for Soup. You guys remember that song? That's also a banger. Oh, was it 1985? Oh yeah, it's 1985, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, not 1989. 1985. Bowling for Soup came back with a new album recently, actually, and they're all dads. That's scary. Well, yeah, it's like fucking NoFX came back with like a new album like last couple of years, and they're all dads as well. It's like, and they remade the song Linoleum with Avenged Sevenfold. And it was actually, it was really funny, because they just, like, shit all over that song. They just, like, the lyrics to the new Linoleum are just, like, it's like, we're aware that this is our biggest song, and a lot of, like, bands have done really shit covers of it, so we're just... so the literal lyrics in the song are like, we voted to pull the plug and euthanize Linoleum. And I'm like, wow. Only NoFX can do that. Dun, dun, dun. Falling in Reverse. I hadn't actually listened to a whole lot of Falling in Reverse songs, actually. I know the band. But I don't think I've like properly sat down and listened to Falling in Reverse. Is it like is it like alt rock or pop punk, or what is it? Oh, post-hardcore, okay. So like Avenged Sevenfold, Parkway Drive, that kind of stuff, right? You know, again, that's like another that's another genre that I never really got into when it was big, but listening back on it now, it's like it's not bad. It's not bad. I think after I finally got myself into like black metal, I've been like starting to understand and appreciate a lot of like post-hardcore bands. Like, you know, Avenged Sevenfold and Parkway Drive and Bring Me the Horizon. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah. Sleeping with Sirens. Yeah, that's another one I heard. Paramore was yeah, that's another band that was inescapable. What was that really massive Paramore song that like really blew them up? It's the one that's like Misery Business. That's it, yeah. Misery Business. That's the one that's like, whoa, cause I got him where I want him now. Whoa, got him where I want him now. Yeah, it's that song, right? That's Misery Business. That's a good fucking song, dude. That's like a solid fucking like, that's a solid pop punk track. That's a solid pop punk track. No, that's our food, I think. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go get my food real quick and then we'll be right back. Hang on tight.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Blue's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a sharpshooter, masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Blue's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a sharpshooter, masquerade, heart in both face and.
Oh, alright, back. Ooh. Noise. Oh, all right. Yeah, food was good. Ugh. Regular thing of the Prime, dude. Oh God. Excuse me. The time is 10 p.m. I just had something light. We just had a Pokeball. Nice and light, not too heavy. A Pokeball, not a Pokeball. Yeah, Pokeball is very nice. It's light, it's healthy, it's good. Broccoli fettuccine, that shit's good. Yeah, Pokeballs are really good if you want to get if you want to be on a healthy diet, because it's just a bit of fish, salad, a little bit of rice, you're good to go. Yeah, super easy to eat. I just like destroyed one in, I don't know how long it took me, but yeah, definitely light on the stomach for sure. So if you're like a little bit hungry before bed, it's like the best thing to eat because it's not too filling or heavy. And again, it's healthy. You wish you lived in a place with good seafood? I assume you live somewhere inland. Is it hard to live in Japan as a vegetarian? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I'm not a vegetarian myself, so I don't know, but I have vegetarian friends here, and it's very... I mean, you're definitely limited on what you can eat, right? Because, you know, Japan loves their meat and seafood. But it's not impossible. I mean, I feel for one, like, there's definitely been, like, way more, vegetarian places available, especially in Tokyo. Like, if you go into Tokyo now, there's a shitload of vegetarian option places. So I feel it's gotten a lot easier for vegetarians to not only visit Japan, but live in Japan as well. For sure, yeah. Is Japanese home cooking hard, by the way? I have no idea, dude. I can barely cook. I'd like to try, for sure. I'd like to try. But, yeah. Tofu is easier to find in Japan, I imagine. Well, yeah, you can buy it at a convenience store here. You order more than you cook? I can't cook at all. Aki is the chef in the house. And even then, like, she doesn't cook every day. Because we're all very busy. Cooking stream? That's not gonna go well. I mean, we can try. Yeah, exactly. I failed to toast bread. If you can't cook, it equals better content. Oh god. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think I will get cooking tips from Hachama, bro. What's up, Dakota? Yeah, we're still Marilyn. We're still Marilyn Manson. Hachama-chama! Getting cooking tips from How to Basics. Step 1, throw egg. Step 2, repeat step 1. A lot of people find cooking therapeutic, yeah. I don't know, I don't really find it therapeutic personally. But, like, my dad loves cooking because he, exact same reason, like, he finds it therapeutic. Hachama is a fan of my content? I don't think so. I doubt that. I don't even think she knows who I am. You love cooking for other people? Yeah, like, you know... There are some things that I feel I just don't... there's like some skills where it's like, it doesn't matter how much you try to do it, just naturally you don't have a knack for it. I feel cooking is one of those things for me. Where like, I've tried cooking before and it's just like, I just can't. I just can't do it. You can't cook rice? I mean, I know how to cook rice, but... Because, you know, there's a very neat thing called a rice cooker that does the cooking for you. All you have to do is wash the rice and put water in it and then press a button. Easy. Yeah, see hunky for the win. Exactly. I mean, yeah, if you already know how to make, you know, if you already know how to cook rice with a pot, like in a pot over a stove, then yeah, I don't think you need to bother. Don't think you need to bother with a rice cooker. Because rice cookers, they almost like slow cook the rice. Because I know on a pot, when you're making rice like on a stove, you can get that shit done in like, you know, 15 minutes or whatever. With a rice cooker, it takes, you know, anywhere between, you know, 45 minutes to an hour to make, because it slowly cooks the rice. So the rice becomes a lot more like kind of soft and sticky, which is like the Japanese way of doing it. Owen Co, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Green rat soon? I fucking hope so, man. I fucking hope so. Green rat would be nice. Quality takes time, BB. Yeah, exactly. One cup of rice, 1 cup of water, salt, oil on medium high, then dry, then reduce heat and cover. I've never heard of people putting salt and oil in rice before. Dude, for me it's just wash the rice, put in some water, throw it in a rice cooker. That's for fried rice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for fried rice, of course. But not for regular rice. I don't even put salt in my rice. I just salt my water when I put in the rice at boil. Really? Salt? But wouldn't the rice get super salty? Or is it the same logic as when you're boiling pasta and you have to put salt into the water so that the pasta doesn't stick together, right? Is that the same logic why you put the salt in? But see, that makes sense for pasta, right? Because you don't want a big clump of pasta together. But with like Japanese rice, well, at least with Japanese rice, I don't know about other countries' rice, but Japanese rice is supposed to be sticky. It's like sticky rice, so that's why we don't put the salt in it. Just water in a rice cooker, that's all you need, man. I mean, but that's the thing, right? Is like you usually eat rice with salty things anyway, so you don't, in my opinion, you don't need rice. So you don't need salt in your rice. Like the rice is supposed to be non-salted so that it complements whatever the salty thing you are eating it with. The salt is for flavor? But rice already has flavor. Also, whatever you're eating the rice with has flavor. So why would rice need flavor? You don't just eat a spoonful of rice. Because then it has more flavor? I mean... Just eat a spoonful of salt then. No, rice in an onigiri has no flavor because unless you're eating a salted onigiri that has nothing in it. Right? There's like shio onigiri, which is like salted onigiri, right? But that's because there's nothing in the actual onigiri. But most of the time, like 90% of the time, onigiri has something inside of it, whether that be tuna, kombu, some kind of fish, you know, anything like that, that has flavor in it. So the rice doesn't need flavor because it complements whatever it is you're eating it with. Japanese people don't really eat rice just on its own. It's usually there to pair it with something. And the seaweed as well that you wrap it with is already salty, so you don't need to salt the rice. Also, if you put in the salt, not for flavor, but to, you know, separate it like you do with pasta, then that also doesn't work because then if you tried to make an onigiri out of it, it would just fucking crumble apart before it won't be able to hold itself together. But, you know, when it comes to, if like, you know, for example, things like Spanish rice, right? Like Spanish rice is very, like crumbly, right? Like none of that is stuck together. So it makes sense as to why you would salt it, right? Because you don't want sticky Spanish rice. But at least in Japan, we don't put any rice so we don't put any salt on our rice unless you are making shio onigiri, which is salted rice balls. Obviously, you put rice on it, otherwise it wouldn't be called salted rice ball. "日本人に向かって米を語るなってな。いや、まあ別にいいでしょ。多分違うんだから。Alki, you think of the Prime? In Spanish rice, the oil is to separate, salt is for the flavor. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, Spanish rice, the rice itself, the rice grain that you use is different. Like from the get-go, even before you start cooking it, so it makes sense, right? Yeah, it's like longer and more yellow. I don't know. At least for me, right? Like Japanese rice is very specific. I agree. The grains we use are specific. Koshihikari 最高。まあ、コシヒカリうまいよね。俺は秋田小町派かな。Japanese got their rice optimized. Well, yeah, because they've been eating it for thousands of years. So much moneyねえよ。コシヒカリそんな高くねえだろ。I'm only here for background noise, but now I want to be here when you pop that green rat. Well, whenever the fuck that's gonna happen, I don't know. Have you ever eaten haggis? I have not. I'd like to try it, though. If it's something I've never eaten, I'd like to give it a go. Yeah, it's a staple food. It better be optimized. True that. Your thoughts on dim sum? It's good. I have no problems with dim sum. What about Australian cuisine? What's that consist of? Fuck, I don't know. Kangaroo, barramundi, VB long neck, a VB tinny, Vegemite toast, I guess, smashed avo, sausage roll, fairy bread, meat pie. もつ鍋好き？うん、まあまあまあ。鍋の中では一番好きなやつじゃないけど、まあ出されたら食うね。Flat white, yeah. You're just making up words now. How dare you? I'll have you know that I am fluent in Strine. I'm fluent in 3 languages, English, Japanese, and Strine. Golden Gate. Fairy bread? Fairy bread is literally just... Fairy bread, the Australian staple food fairy bread, is literally just a piece of bread with some butter on it, and then you pour some fucking sprinkles on it. That's fairy bread. It's just bread, butter, and sugar. It's like, everybody, like, at kids' parties, everyone eats that shit. Dude, when you were at a fucking kids' party and the fairy bread came out, you know it was time to eat, baby. Yeah, hundreds and thousands, yeah. Dude, if I said hundreds and thousands, like, 90% of this chat would have been like, the fuck does that mean? When I first saw sprinkles and I said hundreds and thousands to my American friend, they were like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, what do you mean? It's hundreds and thousands. And they were like, no, dude, that's sprinkles. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. 1111. Oh yeah, we have pavlova. Yeah, that's an Australian. That's like specifically Australian. Yeah, pavlova's bomb. Pavlova's really good. Apparently we stole that from New Zealand. Well, it sucks to be New Zealand then. If they didn't want it stolen, they should have copyrighted it. But looks like they didn't, so... Get fucked, New Zealand. Also, Lamingtons. Lamingtons are Australian. Or did we also steal that from somewhere? I don't know. Did we also steal that from New Zealand? Wow, New Zealand's taking some L's right now, dog. New Zealand is taking some big L's. I went on a date a few months ago back with a New Zealand woman. Accent was pretty dope, not gonna lie. She was from NZ. Eating an apple. On beached airs, bro. On fucking beached airs. That's what all Kiwis sound like. You want a chip, mate? Nah, mate. I only eat plankton. Oh, shit, bro. On beached airs. On fucking beached airs, bro. If you don't know that reference, look up beached whale. Or beached as. Stucks. Yeah. Instead of sticks, stucks. Beached, not bleached. Yeah. Fish and chops, bruv. Oh, beached is. It's a classic Australian cartoon. Or animation, rather. Oh yeah, chicken salt. Yeah, that's an Australian thing. Okay, chicken salt is probably, if we're talking Australian cuisine, the greatest Australian cuisine, chicken salt. Oh shit, your beached is. Yeah, chicken salt is, fantastic. We sure have the finest cuisine in the world, chicken salt. Oh, hey, Gaijin, what's up, dude? Explain, please? It's just salt that tastes like chicken, isn't it? What else is there to explain? It's just salt that tastes like chicken. You can put it on anything. Most people put it on their chops. When they go to a chickie and order some hot chips, you put some chicken salt in that bitch. Delicious. Back in high school, I don't know if this was like a regional thing, but at least in the northern beaches, when I was in high school, chip sambos were a thing. Chip sangers, chip sambos, however you want to call it. I call them chips, like sambos. Chip sambos, where you go to a chicken shop, you'd buy some hot chips, put some fucking chicken salt in that bitch, go to your local Woolies, buy a bag of bread, gather the boys around, because you bought yourself a large chips, you can't finish that shit on your own. Gather a couple of boys around, get a piece of bread, put some chips on it, close that with another piece of bread, boom. Chip sambo. Fucking amazing. I don't know if that was a regional thing in the northern beaches, but we did that. Because when you're in high school, you can't afford to eat out in Sydney. It's way too expensive to eat out. As a high school kid, no, fuck that. You can't afford to eat out. So you gotta compensate. You do it on the Central Coast too. Regional in New South Wales, and do we do it here? Maybe it's just a New South Wales thing then. I don't know. I mean, it's still fucking expensive to eat out as an adult in Australia. Dipping Macca's chips into the soft serve is Aussie culture? Nah, dude. Okay, I am like heavily against people who dip their like chips into ice cream. I think that shit's fucking disgusting. That shit is lame, dude. That shit sucks. You're wasting the ice cream and the chip. That shit's gross. Just eat the chips and eat the ice cream separately. It's gross. You end up with a soggy chip. Like, Macca's chips in Australia are already soggy as is. Why would you make it even soggier? Dude, the first time I witnessed that was Aki and a couple of my friends took me to, oh, wait, hold on, that's supposed to be 20, I believe. like Aki and a couple of her friends took me to a fucking Steak and Shake, and I witnessed as my 5 other American friends dipped their chips into their milkshakes, and I was like, I can't be here. I have to leave. I have to get the fuck out. I'm sorry. It's disgusting. I was like, this has to be a meme, right? I mean, Steak and Shake is already mid as it is. And you just made it worse. I've done it. Look, I will happily... I won't judge food or the way you eat food unless I've also done it myself, right? Like, I'm not one of those, like... I'm not one of those, like, closed-minded people where it's like, oh, I'm not even gonna try it, I know it's disgusting. No. I did it. I did it multiple times at different places just to make sure I didn't like it. And, yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. So, I can happily judge your taste when it comes to food, because I tried it. I tried it, don't worry, I tried it multiple times. I still didn't like it. The same principle as Oreo with milk. Are you not sure if sarcastic or not? Are you really saying Oreo with milk is the same as dipping a salty ass potato chip into a milkshake? Get the fuck out. Oreo has milk in it. It's literally got a cream filling. Cream is milk. There is nothing inside of a fucking chip that is the same as a fucking vanilla milkshake. It couldn't be further from the opposite. Look, man, you guys, you can do it all you want, alright? Like, you can dip your chips in your fucking soft serve all you want, but I will die on this hill in saying that I think that shit's disgusting, and you're like wasting a perfectly good chip and a perfectly good milkshake or ice cream. I don't even like the McDonald's chips in Australia. I don't like the McDonald's chips. I don't even like the McDonald's chips in Japan. If I get McDonald's, I always get nuggets. Like, McDonald's chips are already, like, the D tier of chips. Why would you ruin that by fucking dipping it into a 20-cent soft serve from McDonald's? Dipping the nuggets into a soft serve, dude, I don't even think homeless people resort to that. Have you had popcorn and a pickle together? No, but that sounds okay. Like, I'm imagining popcorn with a pickle. And that sounds like it would work better than chips in ice cream. My guilty pleasure pair is popcorn and milk. Popcorn and milk? I have no idea how that would taste. But then again, like, if you're using milk as a drink, like a drink pair, there isn't a lot of things that don't work with milk. Like, I had a friend, I had a childhood friend that was fucking obsessed with milk. Like, literally every meal he would eat with a glass of milk. So, like, he would eat like a fucking steak, always a glass of milk. I'm like, goddamn, son. Like, you fucking... your bones are gonna be, like, tougher than the fucking, like, Iron Man fucking suit. This man's trying to fucking break the world record for the toughest man on the planet. Never break a bone. And I remember I asked him, I'm like, does the milk work with, like, most of the meals you eat? And he was like, yeah. But then I thought about it, I'm like, I guess milk isn't as, like, strong of a flavor as, like, a milkshake or, you know, an ice cream, right? Like, an ice cream or a milkshake is milk with sugar in it, right? Most of the time. So it definitely accentuates the taste of milk way more than just a standard glass of milk. Even like full cream milk doesn't have as, like, strong of a flavor as, you know, a milkshake. At least I don't think, anyway. So it makes sense as to why some people just love drinking milk like it's water, I guess. Like, I will judge you less if you did that than if you fucking dipped your chips in ice cream. How about don't dip anything in a milkshake? Have we ever thought of that? Have we considered that an option? How about just fucking drinking the milkshake as is? Sounds like a pretty good idea, right? I mean, milkshakes are pretty bomb on their own. Just fucking drink it as is. Like, why resort to dipping anything in your drink? Just eat the thing and then take a sip of whatever drink it is that you're having after the food is in your mouth. Like, why are you trying to speed run fast food? Milk after a spicy meal? Well, yeah, that makes sense because the milk, you know, helps to get rid of the spiciness, right? That makes sense. Yeah, fast is already in its name. It doesn't need to go faster. It's already fast enough. It's in the name. You can never have enough fast. What about cookies and a milkshake? Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't think I've had a milkshake in, like, a couple of years at least. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't even remember the last time I had a milkshake. And I'm not talking about the fucking, like, McDonald's milkshakes. Like, I'm talking like a proper milkshake. I genuinely don't even remember the last time I had a cookie. When the fuck? I don't know. I don't really eat cookies. I don't remember the last time I got a cookie. Or ate a cookie, rather. Like, if I need to snack on something, which I rarely do anyway, like, a cookie is like the last option for me. Eating a cookie is not the first option for me when it comes to snacks. What sweet snacks do you eat here? That's the thing, right? Is that I don't really eat sweet things anymore. I'm definitely more of like a savory type of person if it comes to snacks. So like chips and stuff like that is usually what I go to. I've really like, since I became an adult, like I used to like sweet things when I was a kid, but since growing up, I really stopped like having sweet foods. Like, savory and salty is, like, definitely a way to go for me. Like, I won't be opposed to, like, you know, eating some ice cream or eating a cake every now and then, but it's not my go-to snack, you know what I mean? Manju. The only time I ever eat manju is if I'm staying in a ryokan or I'm at my grandma's house. Alright, Poku, have a good one, man. Probably gonna end soon anyway. Maybe in like the next half an hour. Genesis with the tier 1, thank you, dude. Manju is good, but I couldn't eat manju every day. That shit's sweet. That's got a lot of sugar in it.揚げパン食わないかな。子供の時は食ってたけど、今は食わないな。まあ、うまいけどね。出されたら食うよ。No, it's not a speed run. I just have the timer there because I know people will ask. You thought wasabi was guacamole the first time you saw it? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry you had to go through that. Play Genshin Impact, what's that? No, we really are at 1,000 eggs. Do you eat a lot of fruit? I would if fruit wasn't so fucking expensive in Japan. That's the problem, is that fruit is so fucking expensive in Japan. Yeah, fruitめっちゃ好きなんだ. I love fruit. But it's so expensive. Like it's just not worth it. Who makes fruit expensive? Japan does. Like, I think the only fruit that's not expensive in Japan is bananas. Arare wa suki? まあ普通のせんべいの方が好きだけど。Oh yeah, things like pineapple and stuff and like peaches you can get in like cans, like canned fruit is pretty good in Japan. But like just like standard fruit you can buy at like a grocery store or like a fruit and veg market is I look at it, I'm like, fucking hell. God, it's expensive. Joey pretentious as fuck だからコンペイトー好きとか言いそう。なんでだよ。なんでコンペイトー好きで pretentious になるの？いや、日本、まあ、子供の頃好きだったけどね。I liked コンペイトー as a kid, but I mean, I don't eat it now. It's just a fucking bowl of sugar. I eat one and I'm good for like a month. That explains why I have so many bananas at home. Oh yeah, no. Like COVID didn't change anything when it came to the price of fruit or anything. Like it's still just as fucking expensive, if not more expensive now. Again, I don't know. I don't keep track of. I don't keep track of like fruit prices in Japan or anything. I'm not like, oh, the apples are 20 yen cheaper than they were last week. Wow, recession, am I right? Mochi as a sweet snack, as a semi-sweet snack. Not really. Again, I'll eat it if it's like if it's there, if it's made for me, but nah, usually not. Do I eat fruits every day? I used to when I was in Australia because fruit was quite cheap. Like fruit was super cheap in Australia, and like we always had like my family ate a lot of fruit, so like, you know, you could easily just like grab an apple or grab a banana, you know, grab an orange, anything like that. Just at any time of the day. But yeah. Not so much anymore, unfortunately. What fruit do I enjoy the most? I really like blueberries. Like just getting like if I were to go to like a supermarket and buy like a fruit, I would get like a packet of blueberries. Yeah. Oh, mango as well. Yeah, I love mango. Australia makes some good mango. Like Australian mangoes are mint. But yeah, in Japan, like I would say blueberries. Watermelon, yeah, watermelon is like good in the summer. Yeah. But there isn't really a fruit I don't like. I'd say like the apples are really good. Like green apples in Australia, like Australian green apples are really good. They're like nice and sour. Like the kind of like sour green apple taste. I fucking love it. I like that a lot more than like the red apple taste. Yeah, there isn't really a fruit I don't like, except if it's a fruit I haven't tried. Like, you know, I've never tried durian before, so I don't know if I'll like it or not. But I've had a durian like snack before, and it wasn't great. But then again, I feel like if I tried the actual fruit, it might be completely different, you know. リンゴ1個300円で what the fuck になったねでしょ? It's like $3 for a single apple in Japan. Whereas you can go to Australia and, you know, an apple is like 90 cents. Which is like what? Like 70 cents US? It's like 70 yen. It's like $3 for an apple. It's like, dude, I'm not paying $3 for an apple. I'm sorry. Like that's dumb. Oops. 沖縄のチンスコ? Yeah, チンスコ美味しいよね. Yeah, right? So I'm saying, man, like it's not even just like the bougie expensive fruit that we have in Japan that's expensive. Like even like the non-branded standard fruit is expensive here. Like, you know, you guys hear always about like the rock melon or the melon that is like, you know, couple $100, right? Like, yeah, of course that's expensive, but like that's like a brand, right? So it makes sense. But like even like the non-branded standard fruit is also expensive. Whoops. Sometimes they're worth it. You know, every now and then you're like, all right, I'll give it a go. Then that's fine. But yeah. Other than that, it's like, no. I have no idea, man. I have no idea why it's expensive. It's a branding thing, maybe. Who knows? Have you tried dragon fruit? Yeah, I've had dragon fruit before. Doesn't taste like anything. It's like star fruit as well. Like, star fruit and dragon fruit don't taste like anything. It's just like a really watery apple. Kiwi fruits are really good. Dragon fruit tastes like a muted kiwi. I like that explanation. 日本人は果物に関してはうるさいからな。うん、まあ、日本人は何に対してもうるさいからね。Rambutan? What's rambutan again? Let me look it up. Rambutan. Ah, あれか. It's like a the thing that looks like a lychee, right? It's like a hairy lychee. I've seen it before. I don't think I've ever tried it. It's like really the inside is like kind of white and it's like really like blubbery, right? Yeah, I've never tried it before. Well, I mean, considering the majority of the chat thinks it's good, I'm sure it's good. Lychee dragon fruit hybrid. So lychee, because dragon fruit has no taste. A lychee dragon fruit hybrid would be like lychee 98%, dragon fruit 2%. It's actually, I was actually shocked the first time I had a dragon fruit. I was like, there's no flavor. Like, it actually has no flavor. It has the coolest name and yet it has no flavor. Maybe that's why you don't hear about it so much. Do you like papaya? Oh, I hate papaya. Is that what you wanted to hear? Is that the reference you wanted to hear? 名前巻きがすごい. Yeah, melon. Yeah, I really like melon. Like honeydew and rock melon and stuff like that. That's really, really good. Japan has some of the best melon, but it's also the most expensive. Pomegranate? Yeah, pomegranate's good too. I'm sad no one got the I hate papaya reference. All of you Avatar fans, I'm calling you out right now. Yeah, you can't go wrong with peaches. Yeah, again, like, you know, Japan has a lot of, like, canned fruit. But, yeah. But, the canned peaches and stuff like that is really good. K9 is cool with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Mangosteen? Mangosteen, that's another fruit that, like, it's like rambutan. I know the name, and I've seen it before, but I've never eaten it. It's mangosteen and rambutan, like, you kind of get mixed up sometimes. Because they both have like a white inside that you have to eat, right? How about the dokakaka fruit? No, I've never eaten that. I know a lot of people are like seeking after it though. I don't know why. A lot of people like going after it for some reason. Yeah, a lot of people really want to try that fruit, but yeah, to no avail, unfortunately. I'm ragging on about the dokaka fruit. And yet I don't think very many people in this chat realize it's what it's from or what it is. Yeah, it's very rare fruit. The dokaka fruit. Very rare. Very sought after. Turning to stone ain't worth it, fam. True that. True that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of like fruits I've heard the names of. I've just never tried them myself personally. Yeah, for sure. Why are dried grapes even called raisins in the first place? I don't know. But I like raisins. I like sultanas. That's an Australian. Speaking of Australian cuisine, sultanas. Isn't that an Australian brand? Sultanas are indeed pog as fuck. Sultanas are great. No, not sultans. Sultanas. Sultans is fucking Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits. Which is a good song, but that's not what we're talking about right now. We're talking about sultanas. You're not a real Australian if you don't like sultanas. Just saying it right here. Saying it right here. You're not a real Aussie if you don't like sultanas. No, not saltines. Those are crackers. Sultanas are a brand of raisins that we have in Santana's. No, that's a guitarist. Joey gatekeeping nationalities. Satan's? No, that's the king of the underworld. How dare I gatekeep raisins? Grapes? No, those are undried sultanas. いつまでやるんだよ. Saturn? No, that's a planet in our solar system. Sandals? No, that you put those on your feet. Sardines? No, those are fish. Saturday? That's a weekday. I mean, not a weekday, that's a weekend. Wow, okay, well, you know what? Since I fucked up that fact, that's the end of that bit. I really said Saturday was a weekday. Wow. You know what I need for a tired brain like that? A tired brain needs some minerals and vitamins. And where's the best place to get some minerals and vitamins? Sultanas. Thank you, Sultana, for providing us with those quality dried grapes. Hashtag not sponsored. I don't even think you can get. I don't even think you can get sultanas in Japan. Yeah, when am I getting my Sultana sponsorship? Come on, Sultana. Send your boy an email. I love Sultanas. You can actually get Vegemite in Japan. I've seen it's being sold in some, I've seen it being sold in some, fucking international stores. Yeah, I was surprised, actually. I was like, oh, wow, shit. They sold Vegemite here. The problem is the bread is not good here. Like, I fucking hate Japanese bread. So there's, like, no point buying Vegemite because the bread here sucks. Like, they don't sell seeded bread here. It sucks. It's not good with Vegemite, for sure. You need to get, like, the flat seeded bread that you can get in Australia. I mean, there is like rye bread. That's what they call it. They call it rye bread. But it's not fucking rye bread. It's just white bread that smells like rye. It's like it's white bread that's been colored in to look like rye bread. It's not rye bread though. It tastes nothing like rye bread. Rye bread? More like lie bread. Alright. Like and subscribe. I have 3 million subs. What's rye bread? It is bread made out of rye. Facts. What is rye? It is when you have a friend called Ryan, but you just can't be bothered to say that extra syllable. You'd be like, yo, Rye. And 9 times out of 10, he'll be like, oh, you talking to me? It's like, I bet. Yo, Nadia, thank you for the raid. You came in at a weird time of me talking about rye bread. That's what my friends usually call me too. Yeah, see? Confirmed by a real Rye. That I'm right. Right spelled R-Y-E-T. Right. Phoenix Wright. Can we start making can we start making parodies of like games and movies with rye in the title, and just replacing it with a rye, and then replacing the character's face in the title with just a piece of rye bread? So like, can someone make Phoenix Wright, but just replace his face with a piece of rye bread? Or like Saving Private Ryan, and just replace Tom Hanks's face with a piece of bread. I don't know why, those are like my favorite types of like edits. Like the reason why Dat Boy, you guys remember Dat Boy? The green frog on the unicycle? The reason why he's my favorite meme of all time is like just because of the fact that that meme just makes no sense, but also because like people used to make like movie edits with that fucking frog in the cover. So like they were one that kills me every time is they would get the boy in the striped pajamas, you know that movie, and they would replace the kid with Dat Boy and it'd just be called Dat Boy in the striped pajamas, and that shit cracked me up. I don't know why. It's like it's so dumb. It's so funny. Oh shit, it's that boy. Oops. Oh shit, what up? It's that boy. Yeah, I know. That movie is very sad. That's a great movie, Boy in the Striped Pajamas. I would recommend it. Very heavy movie, but it's good. Alright, I'm gonna say 10 more eggs, and then we'll call it a stream. I am excited for the upcoming Pokemon games, and we'll definitely play it on stream as well, for sure. Alright, we'll go until 1169, okay? Always got to end on a positive note. Music stream sometime? Yeah, I think definitely next stream we'll interject some other stuff into it. I don't wanna subject you guys to this like all the time, you know. Obviously we'll continue doing it, but just to change things up, we'll do something else. You know, we'll keep it fresh, keep it funky, keep it fancy. Like, it's so weird to think that, you know, I have 2,500 people in here, which is a lot more than what I usually have in my streams. For some reason, you guys really enjoy me doing this. I don't know why. Because it's really... I'm not even doing anything. I'm just literally cycling up and down for 4 hours at a time. Peak gaming. I mean, it is chill, definitely. Shiny hunting, I'm definitely enjoying shiny hunting. It's definitely very chill, especially on chat, especially on stream. You know, like I don't think I'd be able to do this on my own if it was just me by myself. But you know, just like chilling with you guys is definitely fun. I enjoy it. It seems like you guys enjoy it too for some reason. All right. Last 4, here we go. Last 4 for the day. Oh, we'll get it eventually. I'm sure. We'll get it eventually. It's just a matter of when. That's all. Well, if Chris were to come onto the next stream, he'd have to come to Tokyo. But he lives in Sendai, so it's not gonna happen for a while. I gotta wait for this guy to give me an egg now. There we go. Yeah, September is ending fast. Tomorrow's already the fucking 20th, dude. It's so quick. Like, I can't believe it's already the fucking 20th. 毎日牛タン食ってるクリス。さすがに毎日は食わんでしょ。Oh yeah, it is nearly the 21st night of September, dude. Do you remember? Do you remember the 21st night of September? It's 3. Almost the equinox. For all you lunatics out there. The equinox. The equinox is upon us. Crow, thank you for the sub, dude. Alright, 2 more to go. Alright, last one. Ugh. What am I gonna do after this stream? I'm gonna hit the showers and go to bed. Alright. No shiny today. Hopefully tomorrow, though. Hopefully tomorrow. We hit the 1,000 mark, though. Which is good. We hit the 1,000 mark. It's very nice. But yeah. I think maybe not next stream, but you know, we'll maybe change things up, do something else. You know what I mean? Well, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out again as usual. Love you, love you, love you. I got a new video coming on the second channel tomorrow. Uploading there pretty frequently now. Actually, I've been having a lot of fun there, so make sure to hit your boy up there. But let's see here. I guess we'll go raid Kaho. Okay, yeah, she's just started, so that's good. Let's go raid Kaho. Alright. What's she doing? She's just doing it, just chatting, I guess. But yeah, go check her out. Yeah. Thanks for coming along, guys. Have a good one. I will see you guys soon. Peace.